There they go. Valerie Valesky from the outside is quick at the break and on the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Alobra. Down towards the inside is Norma No, followed by Striking Value and BC Christie. Under the line with a clear lead, Valerie Valesky trying to be geared down by Kamal Santo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Valerie Valesky is clear now by 3. It's Alobra, second by a length. Down on the inside, Norma No is third by 2.5. Followed by Striking Value, and on her outside is BC Christie. Opening quarter, 22-2. They're midway in the backstretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Valerie Valesky rolls along with the lead. Santo takes a quick look, leads it by 2. Alobra second by a length. Down on the inside, Norma No now pushed along. On the outside, Striking Value, BC Christie the trailer. Half slowed down, 46 flat. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home, and it is Valerie Valesky by a length and a half. Now Norma No takes up the chase. Striking Value, and down the lane they come. On the inside, Valerie Valesky on the outside. Norma No. Norma No puts ahead in front. Norma No to win the opener by 2. Valerie Valesky second, Striking Value, Alobra, and BC Christie. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Norma No is a 4-year-old filly by Super Speedy out of Miss Norman. Bred in Ontario by the Ballycroy Training Center. 1-4 exacta $5.50. 1-4-2 try $34. 1-4-2-5 20 cents. Super $20.26. Final running time 1:17 and 58/100. There they go. From the rail, missed the hype, put on the early lead, but now knifing through. Here's Nene. And from the far outside, New Blend gets into the bit. As they hit the far turn, New Blend on the outside, and at the rail, it's Nene. They're going head and head. It's 3 lengths back to Licorice, who sits in third. Peterson Landing, missed the hype, is the early trailer, 8 off the lead. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, it's Nene with the lead. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, a solid 23-3. And Nene leads it now by a little over a length. New Blend, the Grays on the outside. At the rail, Licorice races along in third. Peterson Landing fourth. And a length and a half back to the trailer. Miss the hype. Into the clubhouse turn they go with Nene showing the way. New Blend from the outside tracks in second. At the rail, it's Licorice third. Peterson Landing fourth, about 3 off the lead. And the trailer is Miss the Hype. Went through the half in 48 flat. As they race down the backstretch, Nene nursed along on the lead by a length and a half. It's New Blend sitting in second, still no change in the order. Licorice third, Peterson Landing, and Miss the Hype now only 5 off the lead. 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Quarter mile from home, and Nene is out there by 2. New Blend now trying to be roused in second. Peterson Landing's up on the outside. Then at the rail, Licorice, and Miss the Hype is trying to close ground. But as they turn for home, New Blend on the outside puts a challenge in. On the inside is Nene. Miss the Hype's at the rail. Peterson Landing fourth. Deep stretch, New Blend with the lead. New Blend will win it. Peterson Landing will be second. Nene third. Miss the Hype, followed by Licorice. Winning riders, Antonio Reyes. New Blend is a 4-year-old filly by Numani out of Blended, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. There they go. Just Call Me James is quick and on the early lead. New Soup for Baby along the inside. On delay gets away in third. Thirsty Friend is fourth. Nearly trailer is Logical Owl. Rounding the far turn now, it is Just Call Me James with the lead now by 3/4 of length. 4 deep on the track is Thirsty Friend. On delays in between runners. Now dropping back is New Soup for Baby. And as a race bias for the first time, Logical Owl is the trailer. The opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25 flat. 3 across the track, Just Call Me James, On Delay, and Thirsty Friend. It's 3 lengths back now. 2, New Soup for Baby racing along in fourth. Fifth is Logical Owl. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Just Call Me James leads it by just over a length. Thirsty Friends on the outside, second by a nose. On delays in between runners, followed by New Soup for Baby, 2.5 off the lead. 4 back, Logical Owl. The half, they sped it up 48 and 4. Midway on the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. Just Call Me James leads it by a neck. On the outside, on delay, second by 3/4 of a length. Thirsty Friend is third. New Soup for Babies asked for more, run in fourth. Logical Owl still a trailer. 6 furlongs, 113 and 1. Midway on the final turn, and on the inside, Just Call Me James on delay on the outside. Now 3 back is New Soup for Baby, but as they turn for home, Just Call Me James clings to a short lead. On delay, right there on the outside, and down the lane they come. Just Call Me James on the inside. On delay, on the outside. These two right together. Matching strides, they hit the wire. It will be, I believe it's On Delay over Just Call Me James. New Soup for Baby third, Logical Owl fourth. Brennan BC by Helen Climbs and Tia Edwards. Active was worth $20.65. 421 try, $30.25. Super 4216 1817. There they go. Rose of Texas hops out of there for an early lead. Don't pass the pepper. Here's Lola M driving up the inside. Racing along in fourth is Foothills Boulevard. Then it's Icebreaker on the inside. Princess Alaska. Pineapple Tidbits is the early trailer. They're on the turn now, and from the far outside, Don't Pass the Pepper, Rose of Texas. Holding the fence is Lola M. Through the stretch for the first time, it's Don't Pass the Pepper with the lead. The opening quarter is solid, 23 and 3. Don't Pass the Pepper now crosses over and clears and leads it by a length and a half. Lola M's at the rail, second by a nose. Rose of Texas third by 5, followed by Foothills Boulevard. In tight down on the inside, Princess Alaska, Icebreaker, and Pineapple Tidbits. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half went up in 46 and 3. To the backstretch they go. Don't Pass the Pepper leads it now by a tight length. Rose of Texas second by a length and a half. Lola M sits third, 2.5 off the lead. Foothills Boulevard's on the outside of Icebreaker. Then Pineapple Tidbits and the trailer, Princess Alaska. 6 furlongs in 111 and 2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. On the outside, it is Rose of Texas. On the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. Foothills Boulevard is inching up. Icebreaker looks for room, and Pineapple Tidbits, Lola M's call it a day as they turn for home. Far outside, Foothills Boulevard has grabbed the lead. Foothills Boulevard leads it now by a length. Rose of Texas, trying to close late is Pineapple Tidbits. Foothills Boulevard will win it. It'll be Pineapple Tidbits second, Rose of Texas, and Icebreaker. By Pop Artist out of Holly's Last Call, Brennan BC by Sandra Loseth. The 3-6 exacta was 77.30. 3-6-4 try, 368.40. 3-6-4-5, 20 cents. There they go. Big Union got away poorly, but Finding Ways got away quick. And Finding Ways is out there on a length and a half lead. Love the Nest will track in second. Getting away in third now is Counteract, followed by Broken. Then we have Horatio and the early trailer, Big Union. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and now angling off the rail. Here's on the outside is Love the Nest, but Finding Ways now opens up again. Leads it by a length and a quarter. Love the Nest second by a length and a half. Counteract in third by 3. Big Union at the rail. Broken in between runners. And Horatio on the outside. Opening quarter, moderate, 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. Finding Ways, hounded now by Love the Nest on the outside. Length and a half back. Counteract is now roused in third. Broken, Horatio and Big Union. Quarter mile from home, the half. 46 and 3. From between runners, Love the Nest pops ahead in front. Counteracts on the outside, Finding Ways trying to find more at the rail. As they turn for home, it's now Counteract with the lead. And down the lane they come. Counteract with the lead. Broken is second. Love the Nest third. Counteract, Broken. They hit the wire. Counteract to win it. Broken second. Horatio third. Love the Nest fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fifth, number 4, Counteract. Owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Counteract is a 5-year-old gelding by prices up on the board. The 4-5 exacta was $30.60. Fifth race, number 4, Counteract, claimed by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, Maureen Goss, and Adrian Tremblay. Trainer Mark Cluche. There they go. Field of 4 3-year-old fillies sent on the way in the BC Oaks. Quick on the break from the outside. Zanari trying to drive up the inside. Gee, I'm Foxy. It's 2 lengths back to Someday Lady and 2.5 to Princess Fave. Rounding the far turn, Gee, I'm Foxy. From the rail leads it by a nose. Zanari's on the outside, second by a length and a half. Someday Lady takes that tracking trip in third, under a snug hold, then 2.5 lengths back is Princess Fave. Opening quarter, 23 and 1. Through the stretch for the first time, Gee, I'm Foxy has the lead by a half. Zanari pressing on the outside. Length and a half back is Someday Lady in third. Trailer is Princess Fave, but she's only 3.5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They slowed the half down to 48 flat. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they run to the half-mile marker. And it is Gee, I'm Foxy with the lead of a length and a half. Zanari second by a half. Someday Lady. They press the button and she moves up on the outside. And Princess Fave the trailer. They're midway on the backstretch in the BC Oaks. And Someday Lady trying to forwardly move. It is Someday Lady now finding another gear. Gee, I'm Foxy. 6 furlongs, 113 and 2. Gee, I'm Foxy leads it again by 3/4 of a length. Someday Lady second by 2.5. Then Zanari in third. Princess Fave fourth. 3/16 from home. And on the inside, Gee, I'm Foxy. On the outside, Someday Lady as they turn for home. Gee, I'm Foxy leads it now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Someday Lady. Zanari is third. Deep stretch. Gee, I'm Foxy by 2. Gee, I'm Foxy captures the BC Oaks. Someday Lady second, Zanari third, and Princess Faye fourth. No horse returning, but the official winner now number 5, Zanari, by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Zanari is a 3. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the 78th running of the British Columbia Derby. And from the outside, it's now Pioneer Storm King with a short lead. Leads it now by a length and a half. From the far outside, Mount Doom also into the bit early as Prime Directive. 2 lengths back at the rail is Rondolito in fourth. Attack races along in fifth, followed by Putting on the Foil. Then on the outside now is Creative Union. 2.5 lengths back is Accidental Genius. Dancing Porky is the early trailer. Opening quarter in 23 and 2 as they race by us now for the first time. From the outside, Mount Doom. From the inside, Prime Directive. They're going noses apart. It's about 4 lengths back now to Pioneer Storm King. Rondolito sits in fourth. Putting on the Foil is fifth as they go into the clubhouse turn, followed by Creative Union. Into the turn they go, the half, 46 and 3. From the inside, Prime Directive leads it by a nose. Mount Doom second by 2.5. Rondolito in third. Pioneer Storm King is fourth. At the rail is Putting on the Foil. On the outside, Creative Union. Length back under a drive now is Attack. Then it's Accidental Genius and Dancing Porky. The field is now bulking up as they march towards the far turn. 6 furlongs and 1:11 and 3. Out there on the lead now, there's Rondolito, and opening up now by 3/4. Mount Doom in second. 2.5 lengths back, here's Accidental Genius in third, and Pioneer Storm King. As they turn for home in the Derby, it is Rondolito, drawn away by 3. Rondolito, Mount Doom, Accidental Genius, Pioneer Storm King. Deep stretch. The BC Derby belongs to Rondolito. Tight for second. Accidental Genius, late closing, Dancing Porky. Then Mount Doom, followed by Pioneer Storm King. Then it's Attack, Putting on the Foil. Race 7, the 78th running of the BC Derby. This is number 1, Rondolito. Owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider is Kamal Santo. Rondolito is a 3-year-old. 1.5 exacta was $27.40. 157 try, $170.45. 157.10, 20-cent super, 300. In this 8th race, number 2 Parker Point, 2 pounds over. 5 Texas Moonshine, 4 over. Make the rider on number 7. There they go. Closely bunched, Cascade Billy trying to knife his way through. Towards the inside comes Parker Point and Fraser Landing as they pass by us now for the first time. Fraser Landing has grabbed the lead, opens up 2.5. It is Parker Point second, Cascade Billy angles down towards the inside. Then there goes My Hero. Saving ground at the rail now is Texas Moonshine. On the outside is Prince Cairo. On the inside, as they go to the turn, Something Elusive, Trailer Time Ticker. Opening quarter, 22 and 2. As they march down the backstretch, Fraser Landing shows the way. Cascade Billy second by a head. Right there on his outside is Parker Point. Then it's 4 lengths back now to Texas Moonshine. The half 45 and 4. Quarter mile from home, Fraser Landing confronted by Cascade Billy and Parker Point on the extreme outside. 3.5 lengths back, Texas Moonshine in fourth. 2.5 to There Goes My Hero. 3 across the track as they turn for home. Fraser Landing, Cascade Billy. Widest of all is Parker Point. Parker Point puts ahead in front. It's Parker Point, Cascade Billy. There Goes My Hero now to claim second. Parker Point to win it. There Goes My Hero second. Cascade Billy third. Photo for fourth. Trained by Harold Barabee. Winning riders apprentice Richard Valgobin. Parker Point, a 7-year-old gelding by Stephanotis out of Ole's Miss. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. 2-3 exacta was $91.95. 2-3-4 try, $264.90. 2-3-4-8, 20-cent super, $402.39. There they go. Tex Hanley, and from the far outside, Thompson shows early speed today. Grooven is back down towards the inside. Knopfler right there in that leading group. As they go under the line, Tex Hanley has the rail, but Knopfler applying pressure on the outside. 2 lengths back is Thompson in third. Grooven is back fourth. Bucks Fizz is fifth. On the outside is Quagmire in sixth. The early trailer is Barney Google. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go, still duking it out on the inside. Tex Hanley on the outside is Knopfler. They've opened up 3.5 on Bucks Fizz, and Thompson races a pair. Length and a half back now on the outside, Quagmire. Grooven is back. Barney Google still a trailer. The half 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. And it is Knopfler, Tex Hanley on the outside. Thompson joins the fray. Then it's Bucks Fizz in fourth. Grooven is back as they turn for home. From the outside, Thompson has grabbed the lead, and down the lane they come. Thompson has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Knopfler in second, Tex Hanley third, Bucks Fizz fourth. Thompson will win it in the clear. It'll be Knopfler second, followed by Tex Hanley and Bucks Fizz. NC Bet Strains, the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Thompson is a 4-year-old gelding by First Samurai out of Cleo's Crew. 7-6 exacta was $865. 7-6-5 try, $31.45. There they go. Exit tunnel dwelt at the start. Barbary Bandit on the early lead. Camptown Lady right there. 'Twas back in the day. Go Let Go gets away in fourth. Trailer is Exit Tunnel. Under the line, it's Camptown Lady with the lead. 'Twas back in the day, chasing in second. Barbary Bandit is third. Now rushing up on the outside is Exit Tunnel. Go Let Go's at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Camptown Lady with the lead. Opening quarter comes up a soft 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Camptown Lady by a length and a half. Exit Tunnel second by a length. 'Twas back in the day, sits in third. Barbary Bandit and Go Let Go. 3 furlongs to run. Camptown Lady sneaks away now by 3.5. Exit tunnel, 'twas back in the day. Golan goes in tight at the rail, had to check, and Barbary Bandit. Half, 46 and 3. Midway on the turn, they're all chasing Camptown Lady. She leads it by 3. Barbary Bandits up on the outside. 'Twas back in the day at the rail. An exit tunnel, and down the lane they come. Camptown Lady leads it by 2.5. The lead diminishing. On the inside, 'twas back in the day. On the outside, Barbary Bandit. Camptown Lady, 'twas back in the day. Camptown Lady to win it, 'twas back in the day. Second, Barbary Bandit. Go Let Go and exit tunnel. The result is official. It was 47.50. 2-4-3 try, 127.20. 2-4-3-1, 20-cent super, 83.67. Post time, 18 minutes away. It's 7:50. There they go. Closely bunched from between runners. Brody's Souvenir. Miss Sunday's trying to drive it up on the extreme outside. Why Not's a winner right there. And at the rail is I'm in Control. Under the line they go with Why Not's a winner showing the way by 3/4 of a length. Miss Sunday's on the outside, second by a tight length. Down on the inside, I'm in Control races third. Brody's Souvenir fourth by 3.5. Then it's back to Command's Attention. The trailer, Another Last Dance. The opening quarter comes up in 22 flat. They're flying up front. And down the backstretch they go. Why Not's a winner by a length and a half. On the inside, I'm in Control. On the outside, Miss Sundays. They've opened up 3.5 on Brody's Souvenir. At the rail, Another Last Dance. Into the far turn they go. The half comes up in 45 flat. 3/16 from home. And it is Why Not's the winner with the lead now by a length. I'm in Control is inching up on the outside. Now taking third, Another Last Dance. And down the lane they come. Why Not's a winner. Pressure on the outside from I'm in Control. And splitting runners, Another Last Dance is closing. It'll be Another Last Dance to win it. I'm in Control second. Why Not's a winner third. Command's Attention fourth. Perez, the winning rider for his third winning ride today, is Amadeo Perez. Another Last Dance is a 3-year-old filly by Lent. Out of Another Dance, bred in BC by Rick Camps. Result official, the 2-1 exacta was $23. 2-1-5 try, $36.40. 2-1-5-3, 20-cent super, $32.54 at $8.20. Post. There they go. From the rail, Miss LaRue sent off for the early lead. Moving up now in between runners very quickly. Max Booster, far outside, Just Scarlet. Towards the inside, Golden Regal. Under the line for the first time. It is now Just Scarlet with the lead. 3/4 of a length. Down on the inside is Golden Regal. On the outside is Max Booster. Miss LaRue's at the rail. Belgeois in between runners. Then up on the outside now, here's Kitten Candy that went through the opening quarter in 22-2. As they head for the backstretch, it is Just Scarlet by a length and a half. Golden Regal in second, Max Booster is third. Miss LaRue is fourth, Belgeois in between runners. Then hustled hard on the outside now is Nozomi. Back to Kitten Candy, 4 further back is Chabby, and the early trailer, Little Tribune, about 14 off the lead. They went through the half in 46-2. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and Just Scarlet continues to lead it. Golden Regal in second, Max Booster third, and down the lane they come. It is Just Scarlet, Golden Regal, Max Booster, and at the rail, Miss LaRue. Just Scarlet will go all the way and win it. Max Booster settles for second. Golden Regal third, Miss LaRue fourth, Kitten Candy fifth. Aboard for his fourth winning ride, Amadeo Perez. Just Scarlet, a 3-year-old filly by Tamara Cruz out of Lucent Lady. Bred in Kentucky by Frank McEntee. Prices up on the board. The 8.5 exacta was $34.70. Triactor 856, $142.85. Super High 5 paid out $285.58. Pick 4, $423. Number 2, Little Tribune, goes to Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Robin. Number 2, Little Tribune, goes to Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Robin. Number 8, Just Scarlet, claimed by the GO Stables, trainer Eric Gutierrez. That'll wrap up our Derby and Oaks Day card here at Pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 on this Saturday card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Overcast skies, a little muggy, but a nice day for racing.
A really nice day for racing. Track is fast. Got a couple of futurities today. Got the $75,000 Sadie Diamond futurity to kick things off, and then in race number 5. The Jack Diamond.
Future stars for next year.
That's right. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs in both races. The richest race for the 2-year-olds this year.
All right, let's get right into it. We'll start with the opener. As you mentioned, the 32nd running of the Sadie Diamond Futurity. $75K on the line. No show wagering on this race. Field of 4. Sunny Wishes looked pretty impressive in her debut.
Yeah, I think she'll be tough to beat. She's come back to work well. Left the gate a little slow in her debut, but quickly gobbled up ground and made the lead going into the first turn. Was really never threatened after that. Won with something in reserve. She ran like a good filly, and it'll take someone really to improve, I think, to beat her today. I put Karen's Not Impressed in for second, and Charlotte's Wild, who will give another shot to. Source was 4 wide early last time. Didn't get the best of trips, been freshened up. A couple of good works. This is that work in a minute and change. That was a nice move. So give her another look as well. But you're right, Sunny Wishes on paper should win the money.
Both our top 2 choices. I went 2-1-4 in this race, but both by the sire, Sun Gold.
Yeah, and the Sun Gold's been great. Of course, he's no longer participating in the breeding business, but he's been pensioned. Still, you got your counter forces, or we have one in here. What a Force, who made a mess at the start and was raced very greenly in her debut, but still might be one to follow if she does things right. Apparently, she worked very well out of the gate and was a little more professional that morning, but we'll see if that transposes into a good performance today. But she'll need a good one.
We'll see. Race 1, Sadie Diamond Futurity. We agree on the 2, Sunny Wishes. On to race 2 now. Kicks off that jackpot pick 5. Carryovers, $12,781. No super, no show. We're going to scratch the 4. Matsqui, well, it sets up a duel between Dealham and Rockcliffe. They went at it last time. I'm going to go the other way today. I'm going back to Rockcliffe.
Yeah, I'm any one of these 4 can win. I don't love anyone in here. I went Dealham. I think he probably takes a seat behind Rockcliffe and Vector. Vector's got speed. Maybe more mile and a 16th speed, but this horse can show some speed sprinting as well. Antonio Reyes will be at the helm, but I slightly took Dealham over Vector and Rockcliffe. There's not much between the 3 of them. Pisco's eligible with the right kind of trip as well. This is a race I didn't love at all, but I did go to Dealham.
All right, race 2, which kicks off that jackpot pick 5. $12K on the line in the carryover. Mike's heading to the 2, Dealham. I'm going to head to the 3, Rockcliffe. On to race 3, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. Pick 4 wagering starts here. 4 to 5 on the rail with Bold Arch. 15 wins out of 33 career starts.
Yeah, pretty nice horse, and He's drawn the rail. He's going to probably get some pressure from Stanford Bay, but still, he's so good. He's one of our best sprinters here at Hastings, but sometimes he throws in a clunker every once in a while. He's not super consistent, although you just finished mentioning he's won almost half of his starts throughout his career. He's a really nice horse, and whenever he's in for 25 grand, he's generally pretty tough. I had to lean to him over Stormy Blue. I think he'll be better today. Gets a little break in the weights, too, as Bold Arch won last time and has to pack 124 pounds. So there is a 4-pound weight swing, as well as Stormy Blue coming back a little quicker. He's been off for 3 months going into the race. So I think you'll see, but I don't know if it'll be enough to turn the tables. And I put Money Shot in for 3rd. He'll come running on late. If they're going really crazy up front, Money Shot, watch for him in the stretch.
It's in light with the apprentice Richard Bell. Gobin does Money Shot. Race 3, we agree on the rail. Number 1, Bold Arch. On to race 4 now, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor tries Super. Pick 3 wagering. Viva La Diva, Air Force. Which way did you go?
Viva La Diva drew inside. I think she gets the lead. She's pretty fast out of there.
Just got run down late last
time. By Ivana. I mean, wouldn't have lost. It's just running into a super filly in Ivana. But Viva La Diva, Air Force, Whirly Girly, that's the 3. I went 3, 5, and 4. Air Force, of course, can win the race. She had a terrible beginning last time, had every excuse. I think you'll see a better Air Force today. And Whirly Girly, she's
solid. She's
solid. Yeah. Anytime she gets into these climbing races, she's close. Wandalita is also another one that's sharp right now. This is a little tougher for her, though. And Breeze and Brianna, 3-year-old filly, taking on older horses here. Not a lot of spots for her, so they're going to take a shot in here in this allowance race. But I think Viva La Diva will get the lead, and generally when Amadeo gets the lead with her, she's pretty tough to run by.
All right, race 4, we agree on the 3, Viva La Diva. On to race 5, our co-feature this afternoon, 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity. Scratch the 4, Solosia. Field of 4 now. There will be no superfecta, no show wagering on this race. DeBrusque looked pretty good last time, but you know what? Only surprise
Nice
is,
work.
he's the one that could throw a monkey wrench in there.
I think you got to play 2 horses. If you're playing a multi-leg wager, you must play the 2 and the 5. DeBrusque, off of a 117 and change win last time, looked very good in the sale stake, defeating Stormy Lent and Charlie's Prize. But if DeBrusque doesn't win, it's not gonna, I don't think it's going to be one of those 2 that beat him. It'll be Oli Surprise, the first-time starter, who has a string of 5/8s and nice works and good pedigree. I think there's a lot to like here, good connections, and I went 2, 5, and 1, but I could certainly see it being 5 and 2.
I got the same 3. So in the 5th, 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity, we agree on the 2, DeBrusque. On to the 6th race now, scratch the 6, Baby I'm a Star, no super high 5 wagering. Field of 5, they're going to go a mile in the 16th. These gals, Exactor, Try, Super. What sticks out to me on form anyways is not a lot of these have had either success going a mile in the 16th or have never gone this far.
Yeah, uncharted territory for a lot of them, but I couldn't get too clever in this race. I did go to Donna Wynn. She's been running against way better horses. She's going to be a heavy favorite. I mean, I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. I just don't have a Wise Guy horse in here. I put Bluebird Cafe and Duke Girls in behind. I went 2, 5, and 1. But Donna Wynn, boy, this is the ultimate drop from from kind of running in stakes and high level allowance races down right to the bottom and an on 2 for 7,500.
She's a half to Oli Surprise, the 2-year-old we're going to see in the race.
Could
previous.
Be the late double. Could be the late double.
There
the
you go.
5-2 late double. The Oli's missed late double could happen. But yeah, I went 2, 5, 1.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 2, Donna Wynn. That wraps up our Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow. First race will be 2:30, and we should bring to everyone's attention a couple of things. One, we got a Corvette show on here today. Get out there and vote for your favorite Corvette down there on the tarmac, and that P&E parking regulation. Make sure you, because there's no attendance, you still have to pay.
So you got to pay unless you are one of our VIP or I think box holders. Does that count?
I don't know, preferred
or
VIP.
Whoever has the preferred parking, and they're still honoring the VIP and the preferred parking. You're not getting ticketed for that or anything. You don't have to pay the 16 or whatever the price is. So it changes from day to day.
Yeah.
I was talking to Craig Chin. He mentioned that some days it's $4 on certain. But yeah, do check it out. Look on the Hastings website for the parking. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but we got to work through this together. And we want to see everyone here not getting too disgruntled coming into the gates to make your wagers here today.
Exactly. As we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for the Saturday card. Till tomorrow afternoon. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings Track Condition and present listed as Track Fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Karen's Not Impressed is 2 pounds over. Number 2, Sunny Wishes, 1 pound over. Number 4, What a Force, 5 pounds over. No show wagering on the opener. In the second, start of our jackpot pick 5, carryovers 12,781. Scratch the 4, Matt Squee. No show, no superfecta wagering. Race 3 has no changes. Race 3 does kick off the pick 4. In the fourth, number 1, Breeze and Brienne, 4 pounds over. Number 2, Wandalita is 1 pound over. In the fifth, our co-feature this afternoon, the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity. Number 1, Stormy Lent, 5 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Solosia. Number 5, Oli Surprise, is 5 pounds over. And then the sixth, scratch the 6, Baby I'm a Star. There will be no super high five wagering. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. And at this time, I'd like to welcome our following groups joining us for our card today. The Hastings Sunrise Community Policing Center on their Community Day. Coke Canada Bottling. Easy Vape. Happy 85th birthday to Rick. Special welcome to Sarah. Pioneer Plumbing. Brad Michael. Happy birthday to Kevin Stewart. Special welcome to Bradford. And happy birthday to Jose Sotelo. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race tomorrow is 2:30. Also on hand with us today is Variety, the children's charity. They are selling 50-50 tickets today in conjunction with our Corvette show on the west end of the tarmac. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Draw to take place following post-parade of race 5, and the winner will have 15 minutes to claim their prize, or another ticket will be drawn. Once again, stop by the Corvette show at the west end, fill out your ballot, and pick the best Corvette on the day. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
right. Welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. Got a 6-race program for you today. Couple of futurities, couple big stakes races today. Got the $75,000 Sadie Diamond Futurity coming up in about 14 minutes. Then in race number 5, you got the Jack Diamond Futurity for the Colts and Geldings as they will go 6.5 furlongs for $75,000. Overcast skies. Track is rated fast. 22 degrees Celsius or 71 degrees Fahrenheit, whichever you prefer. This will be the first half of your early daily double. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. Number 1 will be Karen's Not Impressed. She was third in her debut against the boys in the nursery. Just coming into the paddock now, or looping around anyway. Not just coming in, but took the wide turn. Lost to stablemates Twickenham and DeBrusque in that race. It was a Dino Condolino's triactor that particular day on BC Cup Day. Came back 3 weeks later to run a good second behind Sunny Wishes in the sales stake. Got to find a way to turn the tables, though, on that rival who now has a race under her belt. And she's had a good work in 48-1 since her last race. Silvina Morales will be back in the irons for Jordan Froelich and trainer Dino Condolinos. Nice daughter of Sun Gold out of the Mare Archery. That's the one. Karen's Not Impressed. Definitely a good chance. And I got her second. But if the favorite doesn't run to the hype, then definitely she can win today. Number 2 will be Sunny Wishes for the Century Plaza Stables. Trainer Barb Heads. This one's bred by Dino Condolinos, so Dino's got his handprints on a lot in here. But she was nothing short of brilliant in her debut. Really not asked for her best. She won with something in reserve, and Amadeo just, she did break a little slow, but then rushed up to gain the lead. Fractions weren't fast, but she sprinted home without being asked. As I said, had lots left in the tank. She's come back to work in 101 and 3. I know she galloped out in 114 flat that work. I expect her to be even better. She's got no lingering issues. She's come out of the race well, and if nothing goes amiss today and everything goes right, I think she's going to be really tough to beat. Amadeo back aboard. Currently sitting as your 1-2 favorite. That's the 2. Sunny Wishes. So they're resetting the tack. Number 3 will be Charlotte's Wild for John and Tammy Snow. Was 4 wide through the early going last time. Really nothing went her way that day. That was a race against the boys on BC Cup Day. Stayed in there for half a mile before yielding. Been freshened up, but has 3 good works. 102, then a 101, and then a minute and 2/5. Definitely one to keep an eye on. The 3 Charlotte's Wild. I've got her third, but can definitely outrun that. Good looking filly. Good sized daughter of Texas Wildcatter out of good mare. Indy Rock was a really nice filly. Also campaigned in the John Snow barn. John and Tammy had Indy Rock, who was very gifted. Richard Balgobin will be the pilot on Charlotte's Wild. And number 4 will be What a Force. a full sister to Champion Air Force. See trainer Keith Peterson on the head end. This one's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Did everything wrong in her debut. Missed the start, was just green, and they were under the lights that night, and I don't think she loved it at all. As she came into the stretch, she drifted out again as she kind of got, was going to be third, but drifted out to the outside fence and just had that deer in the headlights look running in her debut. She's come back to work well out of the gate in a minute and 3/5. Currently it's 7-2. That is the 4. What a Force, because she certainly had great works going into it. She ended up as the second choice behind Sunny Wishes, but obviously did everything wrong to lose by 27.5 lengths. But she's obviously a whole lot better than that. And we'll see if it's enough to get the job done today. And this will be the right day to do it in the $75,000 CD Diamond Futurity. There's your field of 4. 2-year-old fillies going 6.5. First leg of your early double. Also exact and triactor wagering. No show wagering. We've dropped the show on this one. When in place, though. The best 4 youngsters we got on the grounds for the fillies. Now heading out on the track here for race number 1. We'll send it up to Dan Jukic for the official introduction for the fillies participating in the City Diamond Futurity. $75,000 on the line. You got 7 minutes to post. Good luck here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. This is the 32nd running of the Sadie Diamond Futurity. $75,000 guaranteed. Field of 4, they're going to go 6.5. There's exactor, try, and rolling daily doubles. Post time in 6 minutes. No show wagering on the first. Here's your field for the Sadie Diamond Futurity. On parade number 1, Karen's Not Impressed, owned by Jordan Frolick. Trained by Dino Condolinius. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 2 is Sunny Wishes, in the colors of the Century Plaza stable. Trained by Barb Heads, and the riders, Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Charlotte's Wild, owned by John and Tammy Snow. Tammy Snow Conditions. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. And number 4, What a Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. Your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Karen's Not Impressed to the inside gate. The one, Karen's Not Impressed, goes in without the rider. They'll reunite inside the gate. Sunny Wishes, Gate 2, your current 1 to 5 choice. Followed by Charlotte's Wild. And What a Force to the outside gate. What a Force goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 2-year-old filly sent on the way in the Sadie Diamond. From the rail, Karen's Not Impressed. From the outside, Sunny Wishes. What a Force now trying to drive in. And the early trailer, Charlotte's Wild. Under the line they go with Sunny Wishes showing the way by 3/4 of a length. Trying to be wrestled back on the outside. What a Force races in second. Karen's Not Impressed saves ground at the rail. And Charlotte's Wild, the trailer, but only 2.5 off the lead. As they run past the half-mile marker opening quarter, a speedy 22 flat. As they head down the backstretch, it's Sunny Wishes with that lead by a half. Tracking on the outside is What a Force. Karen's Not Impressed at the rail in third, and Charlotte's Wild fourth. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 45 and 4. Now a quarter to home in the Sadie Diamond. And Sunny Wishes now clears off, leads it by a length and a quarter. At the rail, Karen's Not Impressed on the outside. Charlotte's Wild, What a Force, the trailer. 1/8 of a mile from home, and it's Sunny Wishes with the lead. And down the lane they come. Sunny Wishes leads it now by a half. Karen's Not Impressed is driving up on the outside. Sunny Wishes, Karen's Not Impressed is doing the better. And Karen's Not Impressed to win the Sadie Diamond. Sunny Wishes second, followed by Charlotte's Wild and What a Force. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Karen's Not Impressed. Number 2, Sunny Wishes second. Number 3, Charlotte's Wild third. Number 4, What a Force was fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the 32nd running of the Sadie Diamond Futurity. This is number 1, Karen's Not Impressed. She races for Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider is Silvina Morales. Karen's Not Impressed, a 2-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Archery. Bred in BC by Mike Anderson and Terry Clyde. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Larissa Zagorski. She was a groom of last year's Sadie Diamond winner, Someday Lady. One two exacta was worth $5.95. 1 2 3 try, $9.30. Final running time was 1:18 and 36 1/100ths. In the second, scratch the 4, Matt Squee. No super, no show wagering. Jackpot pick 5 carryover is $12,781. Dollar wager with a 15% takeout. Your attention, please. We have a car that's parked illegally. It's parked over by the Agrodome. It's a silver Mercedes, license XL 603X. XL 603X, a silver Mercedes. It must be moved immediately. It's parked at the Agrodome, or it will be towed away.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. This second race, this kickoff, the pick 5. Carryover just over 12 grand, 12,781 to be exact. We got 4 of them here. They're 12,000 up to 15,000 claimers. They go on 6.5. We also have exacta, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Scratch the 4, Matsqui. Number 4, Matsqui is out. Well, congratulations in race number 1 to Jordan Froelic's Karen's Not Impressed as she turned the tables on Sunny Wishes to capture the Sadie Diamond Futurity for Dino Condolinos and Silvino Morales. They took the seat in behind a quick pace. 22 flat, 45 and 4, just a little too quick for the front runners. And Karen's Not Impressed pops out late to get the victory at a nice 7-2 mutual. All right, number 1 will be Pisco for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Dino Condolinos looking for both halves of the early double. Dropping out of a stakes race, was in the sales stake last time and ended up being a pretty tough sales stake with What's Shaken, Diocles, and Mount Doom in the lineup. This is a dirty, tough 4-horse field. But his race 2 back, he wasn't far away at all behind Dealham and Rockcliffe. He got beat a length and a quarter. Just got to find a way to get a little bit better trip. He doesn't have speed, which is a concern, because there isn't a lot of speed in here, and he's not really known for his big move from off the pace. But that's we'll see if he can sneak through on the inside down on the rail under Silvino Morales. See how it all plays out. But he's currently sitting at 5-1. That is the 1 Pisco. 2 will be Dealham. Slow down. Mark Cluche, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Brain Racing, and B&B Racing own Dealham. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. Correct the weight to 122 pounds. He's a versatile sort. He can come from a little off it. Pace is slow. He can go to the front. It's a pretty nice tandem to have to be able to adapt to any situation. I think Dealham can. He's a live horse in here. I don't think he should be 4-5, but I think he should be one of the choices for sure. 3 will be Rockcliffe for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. He just missed in that tough photo against Dealham 5 weeks ago. And these horses have been off a long time. It's a pretty well-matched field that day, and it's a pretty well-matched field again this afternoon. There wasn't much between all 5 of the runners, actually, in that race that day. They were all jammed up together. 3-1 on Rockcliffe. Getting a good price anyway. He was 4-5 last time. And number 5 will be Vector for the Canyon Farms and Craig McPherson. Shortening up from a mile and a 16th to 6.5 today. Could be the speed of the race. I don't know who's going to get the lead in here. That's the whole key. If Vector gets the lead, he's going to be tough to outrun. Antonio Reyes gets the riding assignment. Well-matched field of 4 here. This is a tough one. I went 2-5-3, but wow, there's a lot going on in this. You would think in a 4-horse race it'd be quite simple, but it is far from simple, this one. 2-5-3 for me here in race number 2 as we do kick off that jackpot pick 5. Got to be the only winner to take the big prize, but you still get paid out pretty well if you do get 5 out of 5 and there's multiple winners. Right. The horses are now stepping onto the track here for race number 2. As we look at Vector on screen, definitely a live chance in here. Good luck here in race 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 4, scratch the 4. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No show, no superfecta wagering. This race does kick off our jackpot pick 5, the carryover 12,781. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field, number 1, Pisco. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider is Silvino Morales. Number 2 is Delam, owned by Mark Cluche, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Rockcliffe, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh, with Kamal Santo. And the 5, Vector, in the colors of the Canyon Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, this race kicks off our jackpot pick 5, carryover 12,781. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Once again, just a reminder, on hand with us today is Variety. They are selling 50-50 tickets in conjunction with our Corvette show. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Kicks off the jackpot pick 5, over 12,000 in the carryover. Pisco to the inside. Dealham comes up. Rockcliffe, gate 3. And to the outside is Vector. Vector goes in. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Vector on the outside. Rockcliffe is inside. Pisco's right there at the rail. Dealham drops out to trail. As they pass by us now for the first time. Vector on the outside by a head, but holding the rail is Pisco. It's 2.5 lengths back to Rockcliffe in third. Length and a half back to Dealham in fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Pisco from the rail shows the way now by a half. On the outside, Vector is second by 2.5. Dealham is moving up on the outside of Rockcliffe. Opening quarter, 22 and 4 as they march down the backstretch. From the rail, Pisco by a head. Right there on the outside is Vector. Dealham is only a length back in third, and Rockcliffe fourth, 2.5 off the lead. Past the 5/16 pole they go, the half, 46 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and Pisco clings to the lead. Vector is right there. Dealham now tips out 3 wide, and Rockcliffe has asked for run in fourth. As they get set to turn for home, Vector and Dealham, Pisco's at the rail. And down the lane they come. Vector finds a little more. Dealham trying to get to him on the outside. Rockcliffe trying to close late. But it is Vector. Vector to score. Dealham second. Rockcliffe and Pisco. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Vector. Number 2, Dealham second. Number 3, Rockcliffe third. 1, Pisco fourth. 5, 2, 3, 1 on the board. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 5, Vector. He's owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Vector is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Datura, bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. 5-2 exacta was $4.75. 5-2-3 try was $5.75. The double 1 and 5, 28-20. Time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 116 and 97/100. In the third, start of our pick 4, there are no changes. Post time for the third, 21 minutes away at 3:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 3. This third race is kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6 for you pick 4 players. Also have Exacta Tractor Superfecta. If you don't want to do any of that, you got your win, place, show, whatever you want to do. Here on race number 3, you got to field the 5 $25,000 claimers to go 6.5. In race number 2, congratulations to Terry Leong's Canyon Farms. She's watching up in Kelowna. Congratulations, Terry. It's your charge Vector. Did comfortably win on it under Antonio Reyes for trainer Craig McPherson. Vector gets the pick 5 kicked off. Got hammered late, 3-5. Wow, didn't see that coming. All right, here's the 1. This is Bold Arch. Anytime he's in for a quarter, he's generally money. Any claiming price, he's very dangerous, especially at 6.5 furlongs. There is some other speed in here, though, with the 4 Stanford Bay. He's going to need to be at his best. He did prove a comfortable winner last time when afforded some very easy fractions, 22-4, 46 flat. That's sensational. That's easy. His route fractions were way faster than that if you map them out anyway. But dangerous horse from down on the inside. Leading rider jumps back aboard for John Morrison, who he owns with his wife Kim, and Robin Sadler. There's a good look at Bold Arch with their son Jesse on the head end. 2 will be Egomania for owner-trainer Paul LeMessurier. Kamal Santo will be the pilot. Good run first off the claim. Just missed a pursue that day. Had a nice trip just in behind the leaders. Does shorten up to 6.5. It's the only minor knock on him. This isn't his best trip, and he is up in class. This isn't an easy dash by any means, so he's definitely getting a good test today. Currently it's 6-1. That's the 2, Egomania. 3 will be Money Shot for the Win Racing Stables and Ian Jewell. Likely be trailing in the field early. He used to have some speed, but they've found him better served coming from off the pace and making that one run. Earned him the runner-up spot in the BC Derby last year, but that's off form already. Shows you how busy he's been. He's making his 10th start of the season. He's been a busy boy, Money Shot. Just have the 1 win. That was in Seattle in a restricted non-winners of 3 lifetime for $25,000. This obviously is a lot tougher, but he seems like when the company's tough, he runs well. He was 4th in the Governors, 4th in the Longacres Mile. He's never threatens to win the race, but he's kind of running into the placings and running good races. He made his return here to Hastings a couple of weeks back in the Roundel Plate and went unplaced in that one. But he's in an easier spot today with Zoe Ferris as he cuts back to a sprint. Richard Balgobin will be the pilot, so you get a good break in the weights at 115 pounds. That's a 3 Money Shot at 7-2. 4 will be Stanford Bay for TC Racing and trainer Rob Gilker. He's always dangerous when he's near the lead. He's a brilliant ice horse. 6 lifetime wins, 8 seconds, 6 thirds. He's just a good, solid sprinter. He can run hooked. He's a fighter. And he does have the 1 win this year when he went 44-4. Kept going to defeat What's Shakin'. This ended up being a huge race. He got a big 76 buyer for that one. He gets the right kind of trip. He does have the class. We'll see if Stanford Bay can beat them all at 4-1. And number 5 will be Stormy Blue for the Century Plaza Stable. Antonio Reyes looking for back-to-back wins. Good second in his comebacker behind Bold Arch. He had to just sit and watch him run loose on the head end. He couldn't really chase him. He might have someone doing the dirty work for him in here in Stanford Bay, and if that's the case, things could be a little closer. Does get a good break in the weights as Bold Arch has to carry 124 pounds today. So he's getting 4 pounds from that rival and they were equal weights last time. But second run off the layoff, he should be even better. I've got him second. We could definitely see him winning. I went 1, 5, and 3. Everyone agrees Bold Arch is going to be pretty tough to beat in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and 20-cent pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Bold Art, shown by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Rider Amadeo Perez. 2 is Egomania, owned by Paul Lemessier with Kamal Santo. 3 is Money Shot, owned by Win Racing Stables. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing, Kieran Kellewan aboard. And the 5 is Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable. The rider's Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Bold Arch to the inside gate. Egomania goes in. Money Shot, gate 3. Stanford Bay. The outside gate is Stormy Blue. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Stanford Bay pops out of there for the early lead, but now Bold Arch is trying to drive up the inside. Stormy Blue gets away in third. Fourth belongs to Egomania. The early trailer is Money Shot. Under the line, they're trying to gear the pace down. Here's Bold Arch now making a bold move on the outside to reclaim the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Bold Arch leads it now by a length and a half. Stanford Bay second by 3/4 of a length. Stormy Blue is third by 3.5. Egomania fourth by 4, and Money Shot the trailer. Opening quarter in 22-1. They're midway on the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Bold Arch leads it. On the inside is Stanford Bay. On his outside now comes Stormy Blue. They've opened up 5.5 on Egomania. 2 more to Money Shot, who's trying to find his legs. They've reached the far turn, the half, 45-1. And Bold Arch continues to lead it. Stanford Bay right there. Length and a half back is Stormy Blue. As they turn for home, it's Bold Arch with the lead. And down the lane they come. Bold Arch is now drawn away by 2.5 by 3. Stanford Bay, Stormy Blue. Bold Arch will win it by 4. Battle on for second. Egomania and Stormy Blue in a picture with Money Shot and Stanford Bay. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Bold Arch. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 2, Egomania second. Number 5, Stormy Blue is third. Number 3, Money Shot fourth. 1, 2, 5, 3, unofficial. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner, the third, number 1, Bold Arch. Owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Trained by John Morrison. Assisted by Jesse Morrison. Winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Bold Arch is an 8-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. Race 3 today is the Hastings Sunrise Community Policing Center Community Day at the track. The result is official. One-two exacta was worth $7.40. 125 try, $21.30. 1253 20-cent super, $7.90, and the double 5 and 1, $7.10. Final running time 1:15 and 39 1/100ths. At this time, I direct your attention to our winner's enclosure. Today is the Hastings Sunrise Community Policing Center Community Day at the track. In the winner's enclosure to make the special check presentation is Mr. Peter Glavis. Congratulations to the Hastings Sunrise Community Policing Center on their Community Day.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Another good allowance race here, $25,000 claimer or non-4 lifetime or a non-winners of $27,500. The only one that fits that condition is Air Force. The balance of the field, well, actually, everyone gets protected other than Wandalita. They choose to get in a little lighter. All right, 5 of them going to go 6.5, kicking off your late pick 3. Well, congratulations to Bold Arch, John and Kim Morrison, Robin Sadler, and Amadeo Perez. They stopped the teletimer very fast, 1:15 4/5. All right, here's the one. This is Breeze and Brienne for Conrad Rozenik and Mel Snow. Three-year-old filly tackling older horses here. Obviously a difficult assignment, but we'll see how she fares. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will be aboard, so a good break in the weights. This takes place this year as Breeze and Brienne against her own age group. We'll see how she fares in here against the older mares. All right, next up is the 2. This will be Wandalita, taking a good step up in class after just missing to Viva Lavino in a good 17.5 claimer. She's sharp. She's in good form right now, Wandalita. We'll see if she can take this next journey up the claiming ladder. 3 will be Viva La Diva for the Bennetts and Barb Heads. Looks to be the controlling speed in here. I mean, not controlling, but she is the inside speed. Could be the place to be. We saw Bold Arch do very nicely on the inside. We'll see if Viva La Diva can get that same kind of trip. Comes in off of a good runner-up effort to stablemate Ivana in the Delta Colleen. Number 4 will be Whirly Gurley. 3rd to Ivana and Viva La Diva last time in the Delta Colleen. She shortens back up to 6.5. A couple of sprint wins this year at this same, well, 25 and 17.5 levels, but she's a pretty honest mare, is Whirly Gurley. And number 5 will be Air Force. There she is, taking the drop in class. First time she's been in an allowance race in some time. And didn't draw well. The outside post is a bit of a hindrance, but she's got to break better than she did last time. She was off slow and wasn't part of the race at all. But when she's on her game, she is the best. 3-5-4 for me, and this is a good allowance race here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3 wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Breeze and Brienne, owned by Conrad Rosenick, the rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Number 2, Wandalita, owned by Katie Racing Stables, Dennis Dale, Paul Cashman, David Morgan, and Jesse Morgan with Kamal Santo. 3, Viva La Diva, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett with Amadeo Perez. 4, Whirly Gurly, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley, Kieran Kellewan aboard. And the 5 is Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Antonio Reyes rides. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race, 2:30. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Viva La Diva, the first one up. Viva La Diva now up and in. Breeze and Brienne to the inside gate. Next one up will be Wandalita. Two left to load, Whirly Gurly, and Air Force to the outside gate. Air Force comes forward. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Viva La Diva, quick at the break, Whirly Gurly right there on the outside. Breeze and Brienne's at the rail. Air Force also now moving into contention. Wandalita is the early trailer as they go under the line. Viva La Diva has the lead by a neck. On the outside, Whirly Gurly second by 2.5. Air Force in third at the rail, Breeze and Brienne. And on the outside, Wandalita, but she's only 5 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a moderate 22-4. To the backstretch they go, and it is Viva La Diva from the rail by a head. Whirly Gurly tracking on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, Air Force sits in third, followed by Wandalita on the outside, and at the rail, Brazen Brienne. Past 5/16 they go, the half, 46-1. Viva La Diva now drawing level on the outside is Whirly Gurly. It's 2 lengths back to Air Force in third, who's starting to close some ground. Wandalita and Brazen Brienne as they turn for home. Whirly Gurly, Viva La Diva, tipping out 3 wide. Here's Air Force, and down the lane they come. Whirly Gurly has the lead. Air Force up on the outside. Whirly Gurly, Air Force, Viva La Diva, Whirly Gurly to win it. It'll be Air Force second, Viva La Diva third, Wandalita, and Breeze and Brienne. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Whirly Gurly. 5, Air Force second. 3, Viva La Diva third. 2, Wandalita was fourth. 4-5, 3-2 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 4, Whirly Gurley. Owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Whirly Gurley is a 5-year-old mare by Practical Joke out of Platonic Love, bred in Kentucky by Mystic Bloodstock. Result is official. The exactor was $21.65. The try was $33.45. 20-cent super was $11.44. Rolling double was $35.90. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Rescue Foundation. In the fifth, number 1, Stormy Lent is 5 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Celosia. 5, Holy Surprise, 5 over. Post time for the fifth, 17 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for our co-feature event of the afternoon. This is the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity. For 2-year-olds, Colts and Geldings, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We got $75 grand waiting in the racing office for them. Scratch the 4, Celosia. So we're down to a field of 4 to kick off your late double. We also lose the super here, I would think, and the show. Of exacta triactor, win place wagering only, as well as daily doubles. Well, back in race number 4, congratulations to Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, Roberta Staley's Whirly Gurley. Had her A game going on again today. Continues her excellent 2025 season, getting her 3rd victory from 8 trips to the post. Karen Kellewan will ride. Excellent ride on Whirly Gurley to win, and a shade under 117 flat. It was 116.96, paying a nice 17.90 if you backed Whirly Gurley in race 4. Well, number 1 will be Stormy Lent for Joe and Gloria Russo. Patty Leaney trained. First up run was quite good. Ran against DeBrusque, far behind DeBrusque, but still a good run nonetheless. Considering it's just his career debut, as DeBrusque had a race under his belt. So one would expect Stormy Lent to improve. Decent comeback work in 101 and 3 last Saturday morning. Definitely a good chance is Stormy Lent, currently sitting at 7-1. Very generous price on him. You got to make up 6 lengths on the winner, but still, I think he will move forward off of that race. We'll see if it's 6 lengths forward. That'll be the whole key. Number 2 will be DeBrusque for Jordan Froelich, Dino Condolenios, George and Terry Georgopoulos. Silvino Morales rides. Crushed him in the sales stake late last month. Looked good doing it. Got a 23.47, pretty easy fractions, and if he doesn't have to go any faster, he's going to be tough to beat. He still closed up nicely through the final stages to finish in 117 and 2. That was a big effort. He's a good-looking horse. He's a nice big son of Finality, bred up by Red Rock Farms up in West Wold, little tiny town between Kamloops and Vernon on that 97, I think it's 97B or C or one of them. But good-looking horse is DeBrusque. Certainly looks the part. Definitely your horse to beat. 4-5, Silvino Morales back aboard. Number 3 will be Charlie's Prize for the Chase Stable. And Charlie's Stable, sure this one's named after Charlene's dad, Charlie Cowan, a former leading trainer here at Hastings. A distant 3rd behind DeBrusque, and wasn't beaten far by Stormy Lent for 2nd. Does go on the Lasix program today, though, so first-time Lasix for Charlie's Prize. Leary Seacharan will be the pilot. Good work in 1 minute and 3/5 since his last race. He's another one that's eligible to improve. That was just his career debut. We'll see if he does improve. Currently 7-2 is Charlie's Prize. And rounding out the field to be the 5, this is Oli's Surprise. Gelding by Oralis out of the mare Oli's Miss. A homebred for Ole Nielsen. He owns this one in partnership with Roy and Dixie Jacobson. Trained by Mark Cluche, ridden by Amadeo Perez. Amadeo had a couple of choices in here, and he ends up on the firster Oli's Surprise. Good long string of works. Those are some nice work since August the 1st. Wasn't sales stake eligible, so had to continue to work, and makes his career debut today, and he could be the one that maybe upsets DeBrusque. We'll see, but he is getting a lot of interest in the mutuals. He's at 8-5. I went 2-5-1. I really think it's 2-5 in here. I think these are the ones, but they're 2-year-olds. You never know. As we saw in race number 1, strange things happen with the babies. We'll see if things
go according to Hoyle in here or not. But it's 2-5-1 for me here in race number 5, the 91st Jack Diamond Futurity.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our co-feature, race number 5, the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity, $75,000 guaranteed. Scratch the 4, Solosia. Field of 4, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Stormy Lent, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Patty Laney trains the rider, Antonio Reyes. Number 2 is DeBrusque, owned by Dino Condilenius, Jordan Frolic, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. Dino Condilenius trains, Silvino Morales rides. Number 3, Charlie's Prize, owned by the Chase Stable and the Charlie Stable. Charlene Miller trains, Leary Cicheran aboard. And number 5 is Ole's Surprise, owned by Roy Jacobson, Dixie Jacobson, and Ole Nielsen. Mark Cluche trains the rider, Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to get out those 50-50 tickets. Today it's for the Variety Club. Up for grabs is just under $1,700. Make sure you watch the big screen or listen to the PA, as you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize. All right, they're reaching in for our winning ticket. It's on a green ticket. The winning number is 173. Waiting to get the last few digits of the number. 173-5047. 173-5047. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent. And your prize today, $1,675. Variety Club thanks you for your contributions today. Remember, the winner has 15 minutes to claim, or another ticket will be drawn. And we have a match. We have a winner of today's 50-50. Today, with our Corvette show on the tarmac, you got a chance to vote for the best one. And the best one is Terry David and his 1969 black Corvette. Congratulations to Terry David with the 1969 black Corvette. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Stormy Lent to the inside gate. DeBrusque goes in, your current 4-5 choice. Charlie's Prize and Ole's Surprise. They're at the post. There they go. Ole's Surprise bobbled a little at the break. DeBrusque is sent on the way for the early lead in the 91st running of the Jack Diamond. But here's Ole's Surprise moving up on the outside. In between runners now as they go under the line is Charlie's Prize. Early trailer is Stormy Lent. They're 3 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. From the inside, DeBrusque has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Charlie's Prize in between runners. Ole's Surprise is 3 wide. Then there's a break of about 6 to the trailer, Stormy Lent. They went through the opening quarter in a sensible 23-1. 3 furlongs to run in the Jack Diamond Futurity. And it is DeBrusque out there now by a length and a half. Ole's Surprise on the outside. Charlie's Prize at the rail. And getting a little closer is Stormy Lent. The half 46-4. 3/16 from home. And DeBrusque now leads it by 2.5. Ole's Surprise second by 3. Charlie's Prize in third. Stormy Lent fourth. Up the turn into the stretch. And DeBrusque is clear by 3. Deep stretch now. It's DeBrusque by 3. Ole's Surprise a game second. Jack Diamond Futurity to DeBrusque. Ole's Surprise will be second. Stormy Lent third. Charlie's Prize fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, DeBrusque. Number 5, Ole's Surprise second. 1, Stormy Lent was third. And number 3, Charlie's Prize was fourth. Please note there will be a steward's review into the start of race 5. Hold all tickets. Steward's review into the start. Please note, after steward's review, they have determined number 1, Stormy Lent, did receive a fair start, ducked in after the start. Number 5, Ole's Surprise, also received a fair start, but stumbled leaving the gate. The result is official. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fifth, the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity. This is number 2, DeBrusque. He's owned by Dino Condolenius, Jordan Froelich, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. Trained by Dino Condolenius. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. That's both futurities today for trainer Dino Condolenius and rider Silvino Morales. DeBrusque is a 2-year-old gelding by Finality out of Real Vein, bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Hassan Ali. Hassan was the groom of note for last year's Jack Diamond winner, Mount Doom. Price is up on the board. The 2.5 exacta was $3.65. 2.51 try, $6.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 67/100. In the 6, scratch the 6, Baby I'm a Star. No super high 5 wagering. Post time 20 minutes away at 5 o'clock. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Foundation.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the sixth and final live race here on our Saturday afternoon program. Don't forget, we're doing it again tomorrow. 5 races for you tomorrow, starting at 2:30. So if you had some fun today, if you're not doing much tomorrow, please do come on out. 5 more live races for you on the Sunday afternoon program. Well, congratulations in race number 5 to Dino Condolenios, who sweeps both of the futurities, as does owner Jordan Froelich. This one's partnered with George and Terry Georgopoulos. Silvino Morales also swept both futurities, and a great day for Silvino. As DeBrusque makes no mistakes, he was much the best. He really didn't have to take a deep breath. Big run from Ole Surprise to be second after a terrible beginning for Roy and Dixie Jacobson and Ole Nielsen and Mark Cluche and Amadeo. That horse is going to be exciting. There's going to be some fun to be had with Ole Surprise. It was very impressive on debut. But DeBrusque got the money in the Jack Diamond Futurity. Already feel the 5 to close it out. Scratch the 6, Baby I'm a Star. We got 5 of them to go a mile and a 16th. They're non-2 lifetime. 6 to $7,500 claimers. We do have exacted tries and supers in here. I think we lose the super high 5. I don't know. Dan can tell you. I never know when it's on or off. But I know Win Play Show's on. All right, the one will be Duke Girls for the Goon Show Stables. I guess looking to give Dino a triple today. There is some speed in here. Maybe Duke Girls. That's the thing. A lot of these horses, they've never run long before. Most of them haven't. And it definitely, there's not one of them that's won a race going long. Mind you, they've all just won one race throughout their career. But still, none have had any proficiency at a mile and a 16th. So kind of a level playing field here. But Duke Girls, I don't mind her. You know, if Donna Wynn and Bluebird Cafe beat each other up, why can't Duke Girls win? Silvino Morales looking for another winner today. Currently 9-2. Good price on Duke Girls. 2 will be Donna Wynn. She'll go off as your heavy favorite, I would think. Dropping from some dirty tough races. The Sales Stake. Prior to that, she was 4th behind Viva Lavino and Annika's Song and a pretty salty 17.5. Older horses, you know, they're 17.5 claimers as well as non-3 lifetime. It was an optional claimer, so there were some pretty nice horses in the starting gate that day that have won a lot of races. She's running against fillies and mares today that have only won 1. This is a huge class drop. It's as big as you can get. The mile and 16th, I'm not sure, but hey, she got beat 14 lengths in 143-2. That makes her a 146-1. That's going to be good enough to win, I think, tonight or today. So I like Donna Wynn to win for the Wynn Racing Stables. And Larry Grieve, I think he's on 99. He's looking for his 100th training victory. Maybe we'll get it here with Donna Wynn. 3 will be stilettos only for the Trinity West Stables and Willow Lake Farm. Tammy Snow trains. Another one trying the distance for the first time. No wins this year. Been knocking at the door at 4 fourths and 1/3. They're just always in the superfecta. Stilettos only, but maybe we'll see if the mile and the 16th is what she needs to get the best out of her. She's sitting at 5-1. For Tammy Snow, has had a great season. Wow, 8 wins from 46 tries. Been a great season for Tammy. 4 will be Ebony Eyes for Robin Sheena Maben. This one's had a couple of decent races going along in the past. Nothing this year. She's had 6 sprint runs. Just nibbling little paychecks. She's an off-the-pace runner that could prosper with some pace on in here. For trainer Rob Maben, 8-1 on Ebony Eyes. And rounding out the field to be the 5, this is Bluebird Cafe for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. It was 2nd of February last time. They ran pretty fast, 1:17-4. Going to try her long for the first time. We'll see if this is. She's definitely bred to go long by Vino Rosso. Of course, Vino Rosso is the sire of the best mare here at Hastings, Havana, who loves to run all day. He's had a good season. 4 starts, 4 seconds. Got to break through the win here soon. Karen Kellowan looking for his second riding win of the day. Nice win aboard Whirly Gurley earlier. Kind of surprised to see this one at 6-5, but I'm sure the tote board will equalize or level off here. Donna Wynn will be your favorite. Bluebird Cafe will definitely be your second choice. 2-5-1 for me. That's the way I see it to close it out. Thanks for coming out today. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. Still lots of simulcasting going on. Please do stick around. Also, the slot floor, of course, is open all evening. And if you're leaving, do so safely. And look forward to seeing you tomorrow. First race at 2:30.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our nightcap, sixth and final event. Scratch the 6, Baby I'm a Star. No super high 5 wagering. Field of 5 now to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. On parade now, number 1, Duke Girls, owned by the Goon Show Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Donna Wynn, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 3 is Stilettos Only, owned by Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Ebony Eyes, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, with Chris Mamdeen up. And the 5, Bluebird Cafe, owned by Nicole Droder, with Kieran Kellowan. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Saturday card. Don't forget live racing tomorrow. First race will be 2:30. Stilettos only, the first one up. Inside gate is Duke Girls. Your even money choice, Donna Wynn, goes in. Ebony Eyes. And Bluebird Cafe. Ebony Eyes, a little reluctant to load. Ebony Eyes squeezed in by the assistant starters to the outside gate, Bluebird Cafe. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Donna Wynn quickly on the early lead. Here's Bluebird Cafe driving up on the outside, followed by Stilettos only at the rail is Duke Girls, and the early trailer is Ebony Eyes. Rounding the turn from the outside, Bluebird Cafe now has the lead by a neck. Donna Wynn at the rail, second by 2. Stilettos only's on the outside of Duke Girls, the trailer Ebony Eyes. The opening quarter in 24-2. As they pass by us now for the first time, it is now Bluebird Cafe with the lead of a length and a quarter. Donna Wynn, second by a length and a quarter, 3 across the track. Ebony Eyes, Duke Girls, Stilettos only, deep on the track. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Bluebird Cafe with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Donna Wynn's on her outside. Ebony Eyes looking for a small hole at the rail, trying to squeeze through. Then it's back to Duke Girls and Stilettos only. The half, 49-2. Compact field as they head down the backstretch. Bluebird Cafe in between runners. Ebony Eyes trying to sneak up the fence. And Donna Wynn extreme outside. Then Stilettos only and Duke Girls. 6 furlongs and 1:14-3. Quarter mile from home, and Donna Wynn now sprints away by 3. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home, and Donna Wynn has now opened up by 5. As they turn for home, it's Donna Wynn by 6 commanding lengths. Bluebird Cafe, Stilettos only, and Ebony Eyes. Donna Wynn is well in the clear. She'll win it by many. Battle on for second, Bluebird Cafe second. Stilettos only, Ebony Eyes, and Duke Girls. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Donna Wynn. Number 5, Bluebird Cafe second. Number 3, Stilettos only third. Number 4, Ebony Eyes fourth. 2, 5, 3, 4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 2, Donna Wynn. She's owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Jasmine Santo. The winning rider is Kamal Santo. Donna Wynn, a 4-year-old filly by Numani out of Ole's Miss. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. This win for trainer Larry Grieve is a milestone in his career. It's win number 100. Larry, the legend, has been involved in racing since he was 14. His career has had stops up and down the West Coast and includes wins in the 2022 BC Oaks and the 2023 BC Derby. Congratulations, trainer Larry Grieve, on 100 wins. Prices up on the board. 2-5 exacta was worth $2.60. Pick 5, a 5 of 5 paid $50.25. The carryover is is $16,890. 253 try, $10.15. 2534 20-cent super, $5.60. Late double, it's a pair of twos, $5.90. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, was $25.15. And the pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $13.13. Final running time, 146 and 46/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race will be 2:30. Don't forget, we still have gaming opportunities here at Hastings on our casino floor, and the simulcast center is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, good night.